Hey everybody, welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream. I wasn't able to stream yesterday, I just wasn't feeling like it, fortunately. Yeah, back with some more Final Fantasy, and I don't really have too much planned today, because yeah, I think I've already mentioned it a few times, but I feel like I'm slowly running out of things to do, even though I technically have like a ton of stuff to do. It's just not necessarily things that I want to do on stream. Yeah, last time we basically got done with the Bruce Beacon, I believe it was called, fishing quest, and got started on the Feast of Famine. And I think I got a few of the quests, or a few of the fish caught during that stream at least as well. And yeah, in between I basically just caught the rest of them. I think I have all of them in my inventory right now. Could be wrong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all the fish. I believe it's technically from 5 different zones, plus the last one, if I'm not mistaken. So we should be able to complete this one relatively quickly. And then I think the plan is just gonna be to do one of the other things that I had as ideas for the rest of the stream, because I'm gonna assume that this quest is only gonna take, like, depending on the actual length of it, 30, or the cutscenes is mostly the thing, and dialogue, it might only take like 30, 40 minutes ish, I'm assuming. And then I basically need to fill out another like 2 hours and 40 minutes at least, I feel like. So I have a few ideas, but we'll basically get to that once we finish up this quest. I can also mention that I actually managed to the other day get every single class to at least level 80 for that one, but that's gonna change in a team first. Hey there, DD, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I basically managed to get all of my classes to 80 as baseline except for Blue Mage, but that's gonna change in 6.4. But yeah, welcome to the stream, DD. How are you doing today? We're about to basically just get started on doing more of the Feast of Famine quest line. Because I basically got all of the fish, at least I think I got all of the special fish caught in between streams. Did also find out that apparently one of these fish that I tried getting, which was the Namataro, apparently I used the wrong bait during one of the windows, because the baits looked exactly identical. It basically had the same icon, except it was just like a slightly different tint of yellow. Getting a haircut today. Tartaletta dinner, then Star Wars Jedi Outcast Gaming. Nice. It has actually been a very long time since I last got Tartaletta. When was the last time I actually got that? I'm actually not sure when I last got Tartaletta. The only time that really stands out to me the last time I can at least remember that I got Tartaletta was on Bornholm, because my family went there like I think it was maybe last year during summer. I think we went there, and there's basically like a place on Bornholm that has some like extremely big Tartaletta. Like I don't even remember how big did they actually advertise it being? It's like it's like some massive like title. Oh yeah, it's a 500 gram title. It's half a kilo of just like one giant title. It honestly wasn't bad, but it was big. That was the last time I can remember that, at least. That's just the shell. Actually, it's 500 grams of like filling. But yeah, it is a big one. You do apparently also have to like reserve, at least sometime, depending on the time of the year. You kind of need to apparently reserve a like reserve seating, because it is kind of a tourist spot apparently. But yeah, wasn't half bad at least. But yeah. Anyway, I should probably get started on the quest so we don't end up spending like several hours just doing this quest, because I feel like it should only take like 40-ish minutes, because it's just hand in items, get a cutscene and something like that. Hello, my continental friend. How's it going? It's going fine, I guess. Orion Starex, I'm assuming, pronounced it as. Yeah, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, personally, I'm doing fine, at least. It's gonna be doing the Feast of Famine quest today, because I got all the fish caught and everything. I basically got started on the quest last, I think it was like Friday last week, and basically just went ahead and caught the fish that I didn't catch that day. You're feeling good. You complete your first week on your first job. Ooh, nice. That's pretty nice that you finished your first week at least on your first job. What do you work as exactly? Like, if you feel like sharing that. Yeah, I should probably get started also on this thing.
Have you landed those 3 living legends? If first you fail, try tirelessly to much avail.
Okay, so we have the Endoceras, an ancient sea dweller with a body like a lance and a temper like the Furies. Only few have ever seen this living legend, let alone landed one. That was the one from... oh, what is that called now? That is Western... is it Western? Western Landasia? Yep, Western Landasia down here. The Namitaro. This legendary freshwater fish cares not those kings or queens who encroach upon his territory, and will turn to regicide to keep his waters his own. You'll work in a femboy related bar industry. Okay. Ah. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I believe the Namitaro, or at least I know the Namitaro was the one from Black Shroud down here. And so that was the one. Thanalan down here. How do you, Helicoprion? I think that's how you pronounce it. A legendary denizen of the sands. The Coprion's maw is lined with long curved teeth that help it latch onto its airborne prey.
Feel these firm flanks, see how the scales scintillate. This is some show of skill that you learn to lure these living legends. Master Wawalago, don't mean to bother yet, but I need a moment of your time.
Well, moved into your first apartment last week. Ooh, nice. I'm guessing you're still like getting used to living in your first apartment.
These days, it's almost like the road nose fished out. Everybody sits as high coming back as they did going out. Fewer fish, you say? A dire development that disrupts dining delights for decades.
Your roommate is lovely. He's currently upset with you, though. It's because of something like small, or is it like actually something more serious, perhaps? Or what?
This ain't your average bad streak. Something's happened out there, and folks are tired of watching and waiting.
Okay, so the waters are seemingly drying off in terms of fish.
This time of the year, there ought to be colossal catches of cod and cuttlefish, croakers, and capelin. Could it be the consequence of crazy currents displacing denizens of the drink? I shall set Sisipu on this situation straight away. Meanwhile, Shauna, why don't you resume reeling for living legends? Reports have recently reached me of sightings in Coerthus and Mordhona. Return hither once you have hooked and hauled in those hulks.
Okay. Let's see, the Mordhona fish was caught up here, basically. That was the Kuno the Killer. And the one from Coerthus was caught, I think it was like around this area-ish. I think it might have been like right here that I stood. I actually found a person that also ended up there, who apparently has 3 characters now with like a full fishing log. So like, that's wrong. Ebind. They have 3 characters where all of the pages in this entire like log has been filled out. That's impressive. And apparently they were just they were at this place to basically try and get the catch as large of a fish as possible in that area. Which is kind of insane to try and do that stuff. In Frenchy was in bed. I only got 1 when you asked if you could be Big Spoon, and you agreed because you wanted talks. Okay.
It's a chancy challenge, chasing choice char in, not char? Living legends. Of course I remember. Very big venture, a vanishingly small stab at success.
We got the Shonisaurus within this legendary Skilkin spotting can be found a massive secondary bladder containing lighter than air gas. There's also a flying fish of sorts, I believe, in the case that I've caught it at least. Another killer, a legendary white catfish, rarely seen by even the eldest of fisherfolk.
Could it be that the master has been mastered? That Wawalago has been wowed? The canard is correct, you have cast off your callowness to collect the catch of the day.
Looks like Shauna here caught herself a passel of living legends. Am I seeing a changing of the guard, Wawalago?
Don't be so silly, Sisipu. Shauna is an adventurer, an all-around achiever not about to confine herself to one craft.
And I was so looking forward to organizing a retirement roast in your honor. But anyway, I came by to update you on the situation you told me about.
He was hugging you when you decided you wanted to hug as well, as you flipped around and hugged him. This isn't what we agreed. I'm assuming you tried. He said, okay, I was like, this said, I assumed that it was supposed to be, say, he said. Okay.
We can rule out the currents as the cause. The cold current from the Blood Brine Sea into the Indigo Deep is a tad fatter this year, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Yes, the sea has its seasonal shifts. We must cast about elsewhere for the cause of the collapsing catch. Ahem. I am happy to report that I have solved the mystery of the plummeting fish population. That is to say, the fishery in the Rodno Sea is doomed thanks to the Nepto dragon. The absent Aseelan arrives? Your academic acumen is always appreciated. So there be dragons in these deeps? Ahem, Master Wawalago, you did say that the calamity displaced fauna from their natural habitats. Well, not in so many words, but I believe we understand one another. I have verified that indeed, sightings of the Old Ones soared following the calamity. More importantly, I have discovered that the Nepto dragon is Calamity's mistress. That is to say, the creature always appears just after a natural disaster. Historical records also spoke of slumping fish stock at the time of the Nepto dragon's appearance. So, this current situation in the Rodno Sea looks to be history repeating itself, that is to say, the fisheries here will die a painful, lingering death. And as for what this creature is, I believe I know that also, a sport born of little Thalaus. Or as we scholars like to say, a freak of nature.
But little Thalaus have no natural enemies, and if the Nepto dragon is a monster version of it, we must catch the thing or these fisher folk will starve.
This random rogue can ruin the entire Rodno seaboard? That would be correct. Luckily, I've had urchins, that is to say, children, not those fascinating creatures with feet wringing their mouths, on the lookout. One of them spotted the Nepto dragon off Costa del Solution. Master Gaijiraju has been kind enough to arrange a ship for a bit of dragon slaying, so to speak. Go greet your glory, Shauna. As the finest fisher in these parts, it falls on you to finish this fearsome foe.
I kinda already did, but okay. Okay, so you speak with the Seerman over at Costa del Sol. I kind of just flew out to the ship because I didn't know that you could just talk to someone. Yeah. I also found out that apparently... I can't remember if I actually found out about that during the stream or not. Oh yeah, this is the amount you get for getting all classes to level 80. Namaro, which is honestly such a cool amount. But yeah, basically I thought that you could catch the Nepto dragon by just standing here, but apparently you can't, because that's a different area than standing out on the boat. And you need to specifically be standing on like the southern side of the boat apparently. Or maybe it's like the western side of it or something like that in order to actually get it, because for some reason this place has both the stern cast, I believe it's called, and the fort cast, and depending on which one you're fishing from you can get different fish. If you catch from the southern part of it you can get the Nepto dragon. If you cast from the northern part you can get something else. I don't know why. And then we also have I'm actually not sure which one that is. That is North Isle of Endless Summer. If you catch from while standing on this island, I guess you can get these things. which include the little Dallas, which is why I couldn't get the buff for the Neptune Dragon, because you needed, I was in the wrong place or something. It's super dumb.
Master Gaijiraju explained, awful thorough he was about it, too. Speak with the skipper here when you're ready, and he'll take you to the ship. Ready to fish up that bastard Neptune Dragon? Just say the word, and I'll take you to the ship.
Okay, and out to the ship. And then we were supposed to basically go up, like, in this general area and catch the fish, but we already got it.
When you catch that Neptune Dragon, give it here. We'll lay it on the deck, get a measure of its size.
The Neptune Dragon, believed by Ocean fisher folk to be the spawn of Thalos, legendary creator of seas. It is, however, more likely to be no more than an overgrown little Thalos. That's a pretty big fish.
The Salt-Worn One summoned us with the shipboard's hell. He spoke of a supreme struggle with a sea serpent. We rowed robustly to reach you, ready for any rowdiness. Terrific timing for the three of us, missed the threat but not the thrill. Why, what a whale you've whisked out of the Whitecaps.
Did you actually reel this monster up all by yourself? Even after all this time, you still managed to surprise me, Shauna.
Ahem, can I get some help here? Decomposition waits for no man, and I should like to avoid any unnecessary eruptions during dissection. Ahem, a great day for science. And, congratulations on avoiding the destruction of an entire way of life and all that. If you'll excuse me, I must get to the laboratory. Oh, yes, the fish stock should return to normal. Stands to reason that if nothing's eating them, they wouldn't be dead.
Then it's time we return to Fisherman's Bottom and deliver the good news to everyone.
MMM. The lucent length of the late living legend fills me with fancies of flaky flesh. Surely science is not so stingy that it can't spare a succulent slice?
You want to eat the Neptune Dragon? That is so. Wawalago, it's science. A sealant's research is far more important than your supper plans.
It seems like he just wants to eat a lot of fish, it seems, because at least that's what I get from the two last quests we've done. I could be wrong, because to be honest, while I have done the like all the fisher quests, I did not really follow along with what actually happened during them. Because yeah, kind of just spammed through them to get the abilities from it, and mainly because I wasn't doing them on stream. So yeah, kind of like what I did with all the other class quests and job quests. So, down to Fisherman's Bottom. Speak with Wawalago, and we should be getting an achievement, I believe, and a title, plus a bunch of Aetherite tickets and some bait. I'm not sure which bait I want to get though. Guess it maybe doesn't really matter too much which one it gets.
Adventurer, we appreciate all you've accomplished here. Once more, the Rodino shall brim with bluefins and bream, bonito, and bass. You are an amply accomplished angler, gifted in getting at gild gulpers. Everything in Eorzea is yours to ensnare. But bear in mind, better to bide your time when the biting isn't brisk. Patience is precious, though precious few perceive it so. Philosophical followings are not my forte. But few can beat me in braising, boiling, and browbeating. A sealant sneaked me some scrumptious steak sawed off the Nepto dragon. No speaking to Sisipo of this, she's blinded by science. Now, decisions, decisions. Browned in butter? Capers. Cream and cumin? Or patted in pepper and put in a pie?
Kind of feels like he should be in the Culinarian's Guild in a way. Okay, where do we get each of these two baits from, I wonder? Not really sure. Let me just quickly look up the quest here and see what it says. Okay, so the Yomi Suno, aka this one, is crafted with cobalt ingots, sturble tufts, and black lip oyster. It's kind of used to catch a decent chunk of different fish. Whereas the streamer, it requires cobalt ingot, undyed felt, and chocobo feathers. And is also used to catch quite a chunk of fish. Does seem like it's used to basically catch more different fish. Now I'm just curious. Black lip oyster. Let's see. You can. Don't use for a whole lot of stuff. The only way to get them is really just catching them. I guess, although I could send my retainer out to basically get some of those. It's not overly difficult. Chocobo feathers is gotten from Botany, it seems. So it doesn't really matter which one I get. Kind of leaning towards these simply because it's a little bit more of a pain in the ass to get the pearls. Imagine Dragon. Okay, we get 50,000 gil and 99 Aetherite tickets as well. Not bad. And then we also got, that's the wrong thing, there it is. We also get the title of Dragon's Deep, which is also actually not a terrible title, to be completely honest. I feel like it's actually pretty fitting for I feel like it's pretty fitting for like a Dragoon, perhaps. Maybe, I'm not really sure though. Oh yeah, another thing I actually also got that I kind of forgot to mention that I can't really show right now, but I basically ended up yesterday doing a few runs. I think it was like 4 or 5 runs of actually I think it might have only been 4. I can maybe see it here. Where is it? Yeah, we did 4 runs of E4S, so Eaton's Gate, Sepulture, Savage specifically, because one of my or someone in my FC's Discord basically wants to get the mount from there because it's a 4-seater, but you can't solo it. So we basically just spent like, I don't know, I think it was probably around like 50 minutes just doing runs. The first 2 runs took a bit of time because we were kind of learning how to do the whole fight. But we all ended up getting the mount, those of us that needed it at least. You will be back in 20-ish minutes. You're being forced to watch the King's coronation. Ah, alright, that's fair. But yeah. Basically just ended up getting the Sky Slipper mount, which is honestly a pretty cool looking mount, in my opinion. Okay, so now I need to figure out what to do next, because yeah, that only took like 30-ish minutes, that quest. So I have a few things that I could do. Some of them might take a bit longer than others, I'm not really sure, but I have at least 3 possible things I could do. We have the variant dungeons. I'm still missing 3 entries in the book in order to have everything completed there. Once I basically finish up that, now I don't remember which one of these it is, but yeah, once I get all the survey records from the Sylvan Subterranean completed, I'll basically get them out. And I can also do a quest that basically just finishes up the Sylvan Subterranean quest line. So that's an option at least. It would take me like, I think, an hour-ish, maybe more, maybe less, to basically do all 3 runs. I do also have shared fates that I could do. I'm mainly thinking Labyrinthus because I'm just missing 20 there. That's maybe gonna take like maybe around an hour as well. Not entirely sure, but that's an option at least. That way I could also just do it on Dark Knight and just get some XP there as well, because I'm just missing a 1 level and then Dark Knight is done. And then I do also have my house that I basically made a updated list with items that I want to get on Teamcraft. Haven't really gotten started on that whole thing yet, mainly because I basically ended up spending the last 2 days getting stuff for, what do you call it again? Thinking on that airship stuff, basically for the FC, because there's I basically found out that we don't have a fully upgraded airship yet, at least not to the point where they could basically get things from all of the places they could go, but we do now, as far as I know at least. Haven't used the airship yet though, simply because of the fact that you can only apparently have 4 ventures going at once. So you can either have 4 submarines or 4 airships, or a mix of those, as long as it just only is a total of 4. Which is kind of annoying, because why not allow us to have both all the submarines and all the airships out at the same time? That annoys me. But yeah. Now we at least have like an airship that's fully operational, like basically getting anything. And that was mainly because of the fact that also thanks to the follow the Orion. But yeah, the reason why I kind of was like, hey, I want to basically get that is because or basically have the airships available as well, is because a world apart. That's an occasion roll that I haven't gotten yet, and I need a faded copy of a world apart. The only way to get that is from airships. And otherwise you kind of need to pay, I think it was like tens or hundreds of thousands of gil for one of them, which I don't really want to like pay for that, since I can just take one of the airships and send them out to get one or several of them. So yeah, don't really feel like spending a ton of money on that. Yeah, I basically just need to figure out which thing I want to do, because I can either, as I said, I can either do parent dungeons, fates, or gather stuff for my house. I'm thinking the house is probably gonna be the last option, because I don't really feel like doing that stuff, to be completely fair. Simply because it's maybe not the most entertaining stuff to watch. Fates might not be that entertaining either in the long run, so I'm thinking of maybe going in and doing some variant dungeons. Just need to quickly pull up a list of the paths, because I do not know how to do the last 3 paths correctly. So let me see here. 14 collects survey records. Yep, that's the one. Okay, that's that, and then there's okay, basically the two basically number 10 and 11 of the paths are relatively simple. I just need to go down the central path, solve the scales puzzle, which is and fruit, and then either pick null or thal. And I need to do that on 2 separate routes. And then the final one is a whole fucking thing, which we'll try and look at later. But I'm thinking that yeah, we'll just go in and do this. Okay, so Variant Cure, which is one that I would want. Ultimatum, don't need that. Raise, and I have Rampart. Good. Some carbon. Alright, so just down the central path twice, solve the puzzle, and then pick either null or thal, and then do the other one on the second try.
Three more gates? Twould seem we have a choice to make. Do your instincts pull you one way over another? If I were to listen to mine, I find myself drawn to this one. Oh, we've picked the same gate. That settles that, then. Who knows what we shall find?
I don't remember too much of this one, but I think I have a general idea.
'Tis to be expected the aqueducts would have their share of vermin. If you might play the role of exterminator.
I just need to kind of remember how to play Summoner, because it's obviously been a little bit since I last played that.
And in mere moments, the way is clear. Hardly an inconvenience for our mighty champion.
Okay, we get the chest up here, then
Have we reached a dead end?
Yep. This.
Surely you do not expect me to cross that rickety thing. Slowly, then, and no rocking the bridge. Steady now.
Enemies pop up here.
Do
Kill
not
those,
bounce or
and
jounce.
that opens
Wow.
it.
I specifically requested no rocking, bouncing, or jouncing. Gods above, I was almost pitched over the side. More pests to deal with.
Slipstream. Myself, and I kind of want to save Ahmed for a little bit because I think we have a boss coming up soon. Here.
Courage, Nanamo. Quick steps. That gate looks awfully heavy. Let us try the handle, and hope these gears and chains do most of the lifting. Oh, it opened. I worried it may have rusted shut. We must be deep in the heart of the aqueducts. Is that a hecatomb gear? And what are those in the walls? Windmills?
Don't remember too much of this one, to be honest.
Is he playing games? Mind the barrel tops, there must be a reason for those markings.
At some point, so we're not also let me just go over here a little bit.
Careful, Shauna. That machinery is still in working order.
So I gotta be honest, I don't think I... Okay, that's how those work. Didn't quite notice that, or I kind of noticed that they were pulling me, or pulling the air. I just didn't realize they were gonna pull me that way. But I think I haven't had those windmill things before.
Is that a hecatomb gear? And what are those in the walls? Windmills? Is he playing games? Mind the barrel tops, there must be a reason for those markings.
I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should have gone for, I don't know, maybe tank instead of summoner, to be honest.
Careful, Shauna. That machinery is still in working order.
So, yep, stand here, that should work. So let's flip all of them. Yep. Okay, should make a bit more careful there. Step up. Just doing that thing. That up. Almost done. What's gonna happen? Something gonna happen. It's gonna be a charge thing across the arena. Yeah.
The size of your opponent matters not, it seems. A reassuring thought as we delve further into the unknown. Not that way. The debris is impassable. I am put in mind of mine own chambers, secret passageways, and all. I wonder.
The enemies.
Of course, this is the Sildin Royal Palace.
Around here.
Look at this banner by the door here. What did I do?
Oh, yeah.
Did we trip the defenses?
Let's heal myself a little bit. Okay, I believe it's the apostle then.
And there, the throne of Sildi. How fortunate we are to have made such an historic discovery. The sentinels still guard their post.
I don't want to stand in that.
Remarkable. 'Tis still in pristine condition.
There it is.
Ah,
Here's
I've
where
seen
the
such
puzzle
contrivances
is.
before. We must balance the scales ere we can proceed. Simply a matter of selecting the correct weights. Surely you recognize one or two of these symbols, yes?
Okay, helmets. And fruits.
Aha. That lit up the teleporter. Come along, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Okay. This is a new place.
The Royal Treasury. A puzzle solved leading to riches untold. Just like in the stories. But look at these scattered coins. Has a burglar broken in before us, perchance? Ah, so there are guards. The door is open, but not so the way. Mayhap salvation lies with Nald or Thal?
A slip of parchment lies abandoned on the ground. The notes of an aspiring burglar, perhaps? Rare green stone malachite portico, green and yellow sacks atop the rubble corner mound of earth?
I think that might be hints at another path, actually. Okay, so we basically have two paths, either pick Null or pick Thal. Doesn't really matter which one I pick, because I need to do both of them at some point. Let's go with Null first.
The barrier fades. 'Twould seem your prayers were answered. Whatever shall we find next? This has the look of a stage or arena.
And that's the final boss. This is just what's going to be different with him this time.
That grape embossed helm. 'Tis the mark of a Sildin forged gladiator.
Hard.
Flash of Steel might be unavoidable.
He seems awfully wrathful.
That, and then goes outside. I've fought this guy a few times. Just kind of changes up a little bit what ends up happening. Right. Okay, all the way out.
Gather, the host.
That's a new one, I'll be honest. I guess it's just stand on the side with nothing pointing towards you or something.
Slaughter, the foe.
On your guard, Shauna. He builds his rage again.
Stand here basically and move over. Yep. How far this time? Okay, all the way. Should probably put up this again. That's basically Shiva rings away. Yep. Okay. 2 rings worth. Gotta be honest, this one actually makes you have to think a little bit of the time. Around 20% left. A whole lot. It's only 1 ring. They're actually... Very little left. There we go.
I would not have believed anyone could topple that silver-skinned brute had I not seen it with mine own eyes. A dreadful sentry in a dead-end chamber. I suspect this was a trap for overly ambitious thieves. From what we saw, there did seem to be a burglar afoot. I wonder who they were or what became of them.
The Trove Tribe card.
And best forget laying claim to that trove yourself. We've come to unearth history's secrets, not plunder them. Shall we call it a day here, then? I believe we've come as far as we can down this particular path. Let us rendezvous back in Ul'dah, where I would thank you properly for your untiring escort.
We got the Trove Tribe card. Nice. One less card that I need. Alright. I think I'm gonna turn off text to speech for the next run. Did it actually see how long it took? Nope. Can extract. And some fuel material at least. Let's see. To also get hot shots to 22 now. Nice. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna go in as Reaper because I just feel more used to playing Reaper, I guess. More used to the combos and rotation at least. Plus I also have a slightly higher item level on that, so might do a little bit more damage. Okay. It gets that one. So queue up again. Same stuff. And we just need to take the same path as before, just take Thal instead. It's not gonna be overly interesting because it's literally the same stuff as before. Sorry, Nanamo, we're not going to the left. Going to the middle, because that's where I need stuff. There's one thing I'm wondering about when it comes to stuff in here. We had the lever thing over here, here-ish, that unlocked the path to get to the first boss. I know that that boss can have different mechanics basically, instead of the windmill thing, so I'm wondering if, depending on if I turn it left or right, it does different things. I completely forgot about the fact that I don't need to worry about positionals in here. And also forgot about the fact that I am not really immune to damage. Also, welcome back, Orion. Just doing a bit of still in Subterranean, because I need to do this at some point in order to get a mount. And also some quest stuff. I'm out. Alright. I turned this one left last time. Maybe I turned it right. Yep, those fans are now lowered. Or there are no fans. So that's the thing that changes this one, I guess. Possibly? Maybe just is different every single time. Slowly roll down his health. And remember to use the parent abilities. Oh yeah, this is the difference here. Now there's boulders for some reason. I still don't fully understand what it is these boulders do other than just rolling across. Is it just means don't stand in their path or something? And let's close the launch. Do you have any special thing you're gonna do? Spin. Boulders again. And it's as simple as just standing on the side, I guess. Now we just need to get all the way up to the puzzle again, and yeah, complete that correctly, and then just move on to the room afterwards and do the puzzle correctly. Come on, Animo. Nice. And got the guards that are gonna spawn here. Let's heal myself really quickly. There we go. I feel like this is going faster than last time at least. Just go. Helmet, root, the order. And I just need to make sure that I use the right statue, which should be Thal. So that one, once I'm done with the enemies in here. Okay. L statue. And once we're done here, that should basically cause us to get the 11th ending, pretty much. Question is just, does this one change in any way now? Lights. I feel like most of this one is probably going to be the same. It's just a few minor things like the seen like, the statues that appeared last time. I don't think I've seen those before. Like the ones that basically split up the area up in basically 4 sections. That's... yeah. Don't know why I use True North there. I don't even need to, because the boss doesn't have any positionals that I can do anything with. Okay, yeah, that's different. That's definitely different. Oh. Okay. That one was a bit confusing to me. Don't know why I keep using True North. I don't need to for this one. Ring of Light. It's probably gonna be the big one. Or not. And I don't have Death's Sign on. Yep. Okay, so you're gonna turn that way and you're gonna turn that way. So that seems to indicate to me that standing here is the safest. And I somehow fucked up there again. I don't know what I got hit by. I might have been completely distracted by the other stuff and didn't see that the boss was like charging an attack or something. It seems like standing over there is the safest those two spawn, at least the first time. I might change it up a little bit with how they basically turn and whatnot. Basically need to make sure that I keep an eye out for what boss itself is doing during that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it looks like this might actually be the safest spot to be in. Ah yeah, Scolder's Passion, there it is. That's probably one of the things that I've been killed by a few times now. First passion. Okay, out of the way that. Good. I want to get and those two buffs up. Shiva, spinny thingy. Rather ruin, that's the things on the side. Why did I not use my pick one of those attacks? It's a single one. There we go. And it's the same card as I got before. Oh well. Okay, I think I can just jump out. And let's see, did I get... Yep. Got that one. Okay, so now we just have the last one remaining. Which is also the biggest, or the most confusing one of these. Alright, so the guide says here. On the right path, take the right lift after the first boss. Kill the drinks in the second pack from largest to smallest. Loot the incense from the hidden room. Instead of opening the final boss's coffin, have one person bow, respect, V-pose, and kneel before it. Then defeat the secret boss. It is a whole thing you need to do, basically. So, yeah, let's go on in. I'm assuming I can just do it solo at least. I would assume. And then I don't need like whole party. Yeah, we need to basically go on the path on the right. Actually curious, is there any achievements for the current area? Yeah, explore every single location here. biggest place that I can basically fuck up during this one is just not killing the drakes in the right order. That one I need to basically make sure that I pay attention to what I'm doing. Nanimo breaks this or something. Oh yeah, she gets all of the spider webs in her mouth. And there we go. Might as well just get that shrap gauge. Can we just quickly check here? It was take the right lift after the first boss. Okay, so this is the first boss. Basically make sure that I take the right click out of this, yes. Wait, I probably want to stand over here, I'm guessing. End up standing in that water as he turns around. This one. There's a charge. And it's the same spot. Just charge up this. It's another spin, this time on this side. Almost done. Maybe like 15 seconds. 15, 20-ish seconds, I would think. A little bit more. Okay, so take the right lift. Oh yeah, there's this whole thing over here. We can either raise this lift or that lift. The right lift. Okay, so then it is kill the drakes in the second pack from largest to smallest. Okay, so there's I guess 2 packs of enemies this way. Second pack is drakes, kill it from largest to smallest. Just need to be very careful with what enemies I attack during the next section. Possibly even just avoid even using any AoEs. Okay, so we have this one. Just the largest. Drink mother. Then it's the drink brother. Drink sister. And drink. Okay. Spell got triggered. Apparently. And apparently I need an incense, I guess. the incense from the hidden room, so incense burner, I guess. Okay, instead of opening the final boss's coffin, have one prayer or player bow, respect, be, pose, and kneel before it. So instead of interacting with that, I want to slash bow. Slash respect. Slash be, pose. Slash kneel. Ooh. That wasn't even visible on the map. I didn't even know there was a room back here. Friendship's Testament. That's the final room. Armed automaton thrown at night. Hey. I hope this one isn't too difficult to figure out. I have no clue what to expect from this one. Cogwheel seems to be some area one. I think I see what that one does. Basically, he does either fire or either red or blue magic in one of the directions. Depending on which one it is, it'll basically turn things on each side, which will then blast in the in that direction. Yep, that is just one giant swing. Oh, okay. I think I understand what this does. Yep. Those things basically just indicated that it was gonna swap around. Okay, I should have basically positioned myself differently there. Basically stand here. This one is a little bit more complex than some of the others, I feel like. Wait, I should have stood out there. I don't know what I was doing there. Just damage everywhere. Okay, this is going to be the same spots. Here. 20 seconds to just quickly figure out if there was a whatchamacallit, why am I blanking on that? If it was the switcheroo one, the AoEs. Spring to life, that is boost, that means I'll stand here. There we go. Okay. So we got Dig Deep, Sylvan Subterranean, and Secrets of Sylvan. Can't get that one right now, but defeat the Throne King in the Sylvan Subterranean variant dungeon. And of course also the other one, so nice. So head on up here, get my personal
now
spoils.
To see what it was guarding.
And get the Throne Knight card.
Uldayan and Amalja banners, hanging side by side. What have we stumbled into this time?
I think I watched a video about part of this.
This book appears to be a catalogue of some kind. Oh. These items are all proof of the past alliance. And what is this wedged in its pages? May the reader of this letter be our darling Nanamo. If this message is for me, then why leave it here? My parents had such faith that I would find it. Nay. 'Tis the vault itself they wished for me to discover. And these priceless truths preserved within. Come, let us return to Ul'dah, where I can thank you properly for your most invaluable escort.
Basically, Ul'dah, and I guess to an extent Sylvan and the Amalje basically had an alliance back in the day. But that kind of got ruined because of various reasons that I honestly don't fully know. Let's see, we did also get just 2 Triad cards, so they might as well just check off as well. Let me see here. We got Gladiator of Silton and the Throne Knight. That's all the cards from Silton Subterranean. That means I'm only missing 15 cards. And like half of those, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them are from dungeons or trials. 7 of them are from, or rather 4 of them are from tournaments. 3 of them are from achievements. Technically, one of them is only just for like getting all of the cards, and then there's one from Eureka Orthos. Still have some grinding left to do for those, unfortunately. Nice. Essentially done with Sylvan stuff now, if I essentially. I might still want to get some more Sylvan pot sheds, so on. I think there's like a housing item that I kind of want to get from the Sylvan Subterranean. Not want to try and discard. I want to sort really quickly there as well, and also get the Lucky Whistle. Now we have the Silky Mount, basically the one of the bosses in there. Encountered in the depths of the Silton Subterranean, this arcane entity was the familiar of former Sultana Nasha ul Nasha, who created it to keep the royal palace squeaky clean. Contrary to its appearance, the palm on the tail is actually the actual being rather than the mouse-like creature. Let's say here, counting on you to clean up this mess. Fluidine. Okay. Well, I guess we can head off to Ul'dah then. Because we apparently have one quest we can then do really quickly. That's gonna give me another achievement. I think maybe a title. And another thing in the Video Game Plus list, I think. I'm pretty sure I should be able to have a quest. Yeah, for Coin Country and Comrades. That is the quest, I'm pretty sure at least. Yep, that's the one, and we get some crowned pies from that. Kokoshu has the air of one with a message to convey.
Mistress Majula, I am pleased to inform you that the storage vault you discovered has been thoroughly inventoried. And as Her Grace previously mentioned, she wishes to discuss the findings with you in person. Have you a moment or two to take tea with the Sultana? Very good. Pray take the time you need to freshen up and change your wardrobe if you so desire, then meet me on the hustings strip.
Okay. So, up there. That's the Paladin level 90, or 90, 80 quest right there.
Thank you for coming, Mistress Majula. Her Grace will see you now. While it is quite amusing to skulk about in disguise, I thought it might be nice to meet in comfort for a change. That said, I am reminded of our private audience around the time of the victory banquet.
Yeah, that also reminded me of this. Or this one is reminded me of that, which is not exactly a great time. Right before I had to flee into the aqueducts, not that I care to recall. Yeah.
Those tunnels must occupy a dark place in your memory. I hope our recent explorations have brightened them somewhat. Kokosha will have told you of our progress in cataloging the Sultan's vault. I deployed a hand-picked group of soldiers to compare its contents against the inventory list we recovered, and 'twould seem all items were present and accounted for. There was no evidence of thieving or vandalism, now thou be praised. The question, then, is what did the Sultan of the Thorn dynasty deem so precious that it must be concealed in an underground archive constructed for the purpose? "'Twas a gift. Other kingly treasures were stored there, of course, but pride of place at the top of the list was a tribute from the Amaljat. Uldayan's and Amaljat once fought side by side to purge the Sildin subterrane of the undead, and this tribute commemorated their well-fought victory. True accounts of the matter, however, have long been stifled for political expedience. Thus did generations of rulers seek to keep the tribute safe and secret, that evidence of our historic alliance might never be forgotten. They believed the world would change for the better. They believed that preserving our people's shared past would aid us in embracing harmony when the time was ripe for reconciliation. And after the recent happenings at Picklethan, I believe that time is now. For coin, country, and comrades in arms, we bequeath this trust to the House of all. So reads the declaration of our forebears, and so shall I endeavor to answer their charge. There are no few on both sides who seek to decry our efforts, that peace between our peoples will not, cannot, be attained. Yet with the gift of precedence in hand will I have the means to convince them. And I have you to thank for arming me with the truth. Had you not answered my selfish request, or persisted with such patience, I may never have made this wholly unexpected discovery. You have my deepest gratitude, Shauna. Ever shall I cherish the memories of our explorations.
Please don't be poisoned again.
Oh, but how unseemly of me to dominate the conversation so. What of my distinguished guest? How does Eorzea's tireless champion fare of late?
I guess we just have a nice little chat with Nanamo. Our bestie. It's actually kind of funny that Nanamo is the only one of the like first set of leaders that we actually end up sitting down and having like a normal sort of conversation with. It's like I'm a blank on her name now. Do I have like a the unending codex? which weirdly enough doesn't have them. Oh. Yeah, the leader of Limsa and Gridania, who I'm currently blanking on the name on. Both of them, you just kind of have like a, I don't know, a professional like working relationship with, but with Nanamo it kind of seems like, oh yeah, you're kind of just friends in a way. It's honestly kind of nice. Like, there is Amaric. We do have a dinner with at one point, but I feel like it's not really, we're not as much friends in the same way as with Nanamo. And like the people of Alamigo and the Far East, it's kind of like it's more professional, most of it. Shalian, kind of the same. Yeah, everything over in the first they don't really have any like true leaders, I guess.
How did you enjoy your tea? The Sultana had much to talk to you about, it seems. I understand that an adventurer of your caliber is in high demand, and we do so appreciate you taking the time to assist Her Grace, both now and in the days to come. I also understand how difficult it can be to finish one's cake in the presence of royalty. Here, I've packed you some sweets for the road. Fare you well, Mistress Majula.
Okay, so it's on us favor, and we get the crowned pies, and that's the Sultana's Shadow achievement that we get. Nice. Did this also unlock a side quest thing? Yep, it did. Southern Subterranean. Or maybe that was unlocked before, I'm not really sure. Nice. And with that at least. Nothing left here. Oh, that's her dad and mother, I guess. All of Nanamo's discoveries. Yeah, then there is technically the Criterion Dungeon, which you do need a group for. Let's see. Guess I could head over to. Let's see here. I'm thinking that I can go ahead and do some shared fates now. Then, because don't really have much else to do. So I'm thinking of heading to Labyrinthos because I should be able to do all of them on Dark Knight there. But first I kind of want to go to Shalian and quickly check what I can potentially buy with the Sylvan pot shards that or pot shards that I have gotten. Yes, might as well. And there's Skull's Harbor. So we'll just grab these really quick. So let's see, Gilset Ship Exchange. What does he actually have? There's the mount, there's the Surveyor's Frame, and Desert Sun. That's everything really. Then there's all of this. Let's see, I already have that. I don't really need the Sylvan Earring. Then we have these, which I don't believe I have any of. Yep, don't have any of them. Let's see, I can get either several different pieces or one. How much do I actually need for all of them? Let's see, 15 plus 27 plus 9 plus 12 plus 9. 72. You need 72 fucking Sylvan Potshits. I'll just go with the coat because that's the most expensive one. Alright, let's see here. Out to Labyrinthus, and time to do just 20 fates. That's at least the plan for now. I guess I could quickly summon the Silky Mount. That one, that one. I guess I can head down towards this one. That's not a terrible amount. I do feel like I've seen a lot of people fly around on it from time to time. At least during the time that it came out, but then it kind of just started disappearing. Yes, well, and I could also set up a just a fate farm for Labyrinthus. So that's the one with the frogs that you need to kill. We already have one. Maybe I should put on my tank stance as well. That's one down. Got a boss one. Should maybe also summon the Kwe. he's gonna fall asleep again. Yep. It's just getting blasted with basically all of the stats effects. Okay, it's done. It's unfortunate. Almost dead. There we go.
The specimen is no longer a threat.
Don't need to hear that. That one's gonna finish up any second now. We have that one up there, but we also have that one. I think doing these higher level ones might be the better idea. One, because I get access to more of my skills on Dark Knight, and I think I might also get a little bit more XP. Could be wrong though. But might as well also eat a boiled egg. Let's get a little bit more XP. Just a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit loud in a way. It's almost dead. actually stun this one. And on down there, I guess. Okay, yeah, I do get a little bit more XP, but it's only around like 23,000 extra. 23,400 extra, but it's not a whole lot. And apparently the buff from the egg doesn't really help in terms of XP from that, because I don't get an additional bonus. Bosom body is cheap there. But I really need it. To be honest, the Plague Slide just feels like a kind of annoying ability to actually use. I don't see really the benefit of it. To be completely honest, like I understand why it's beneficial to use, but it just seems like it's not exactly that easy to actually utilize well, because it's kind of like, oh yeah, you use the ability. You didn't take enough damage. It's wasted. Like, it's one of the only mitigation abilities that I... like, of the, like, short cooldown mitigation abilities that things have that can actually be legit wasted. It's from the way I see it. Like every other tank has like a short cooldown ability that you can just use, and it doesn't really, it's just useful, I guess. Like Paladins have there's that one. Why am I blanking on your location? I am Sheltron. Like Paladins of Sheltron, you do need a borrow some resource to use it, but just reduces damage you take by a ton. It heals you for a lot, all sorts of things. Gunbreakers have Heart of Stone, which I believe upgrades to Heart of Conundrum or something like that. Yeah, which reduces damage taken by yourself or a party member. You can use it on someone else. I'm pretty sure it upgrades to that. Yep. One tiny a party member. That you can add your brutal shell effect to a party member. It does a whole lot of just damage reduction. It heals and so on. Like it does a lot of stuff. Like, this is a good one. Warriors have a lot of winning, which is just a fucking beast of an ability, because it's like, okay, it reduces things, like reduces damage taken, and then for like a little bit of time you also just heal yourself every single time you deal damage, and that's based on the amount of enemies you hit. That is a fucking powerful one. And then you have Dark Knight, little old Blackest Night. You need to take 25% of your either your own health, or the target needs to take 25% of their health in damage in the span of 7 seconds. And if that happens, then the shield breaks, and you get Dark Arts, which allows you to use one of these two for free. I can see the idea behind it, but I feel like this is probably the weakest one. Like I might be wrong, but it feels like this is the weakest one of these like short cooldown mitigations, to be completely honest. Like, it might in some aspects be technically the strongest one because it's like a huge shield. It's so easy to waste. If you use it and it's like, oh yeah, none of the enemies break my shield, then it's wasted. Like, the only reason you use this one, or you do have the like pretty massive shield you get, but one of the reasons why this one has, like, the way to use this one is to basically have it break, so you basically get to use one of these two. It doesn't really work that well though if it like doesn't break often. Just it feels like it, in my opinion, it maybe needs a little bit of a rework. It isn't as much of a weird ability to use. If I pop this here, it ain't gonna break in the amount of time. Oh, that's 4 enemies that didn't even break it. 16 to one enemy. Yep, there it is. Okay, we got that one over there. Like that lava fellow's also on their way over to this one. Obviously it's going so much faster than hell when this lava is also here. Go. Spawned over this way. Unmoisturized researcher, what? What? Why is that the person that's starting the that fate? Why are they called that? It's one of those collect once. Where you can also just kill an absolute ton of enemies. I tried popping the black slide inside this, didn't even trigger it. Like, it didn't pop the shield. Okay, guess I'll grab a few more of these. That Okay, we need around 10 more. I'll just gather a few more of these, then hopefully I'll have enough. Okay, is this enough, or do you need more? Oh, that's enough. Let's see, that one's done, that one's gonna disappear in a bit. I'll just go for that one up there. What am I missing actually? $13, okay. Or 13 at least once this one is done. So, not far off still. That means I've done 7 baits so far. Or at least during the stream. Okay. Yep. And I'll just... I think I'm gonna have like way less enemies that I can kill at a time. Oh, get back here, you little shit. Yeah, I'm losing acro to my chocobo. I think we only need to kill one more. Yep. I'm just teleporting down there. Wasted 14. Gonna do that one. Okay, so what do we need to kill for this one? Hi, Tartaletter. I feel like it's been so long since I've actually seen any of those like ads. To be fair, I also don't really watch TV, so that might also be part of the reason why I haven't seen them in a while. But man, you saw those ads a lot back in the day. It's actually not even that long ago. I think it was only like a few years ago that they maybe stopped sending them. Have I ever seen St. Michael Tear stewing about the everything? If not, then watch it later or something. I don't think I've seen that. Like, maybe I've seen it, but I don't really know. Not entirely sure. I might have. Some point. I'll definitely look it up later though. I'm like, it doesn't ring any bells to be honest, but I might have seen it at some point. Okay, let's see. I think I'll just go for this one. And then I can go to that one. I feel like there should be enough time at least to kill both of them. Maybe the Bountiful Samurai that I've seen around here maybe shows up. Because I'm kind of assuming that they're probably also either trying to level up or trying to fake stuff, and they went up to that point. They're currently at 17. I'm at 30. I doubt that I can make it up there in time. Currently at 30 and there's kind of semi-speeding through. only at around 40 and they are at 43, yeah. They're probably gonna finish up before I do. Then again, they are also playing a DPS, so can kind of output a lot more damage than I can. Although apparently Dark Knights can do some of the highest amounts of damage in like their opener. Or in like a burst phase or something. I don't fully know how it works, but apparently that's the case. They're about to finish up there. Guess I'll teleport down there. Honestly, kind of surprised that Samurai hasn't showed up already. Oh, okay, that's some big ass AoEs. Once we're done with this one, I'll quickly pick up these that are nearby and then turn those in and see how much I need. Okay, I need a good chunk more. Something joined. The good thing adds it up. that. Yeah, this is the mount that I got from Eden Savage raid. It's a 4-seater, sort of like what's it called again? Sky Slipper. Summon for your Sky Slipper, the greatest mechanical marvel to ever resemble a shoe. That's actually kind of true. It does kind of look a little bit like a shoe, in a way. Okay, I am missing 9 more. Just need to be able to mount up. Yeah, that's the boss thing over there. Although I just noticed I'm around halfway through my XP that I need. Nice. Almost level 90 on Dark Knight as well. See here, how much? 8 more. That is not a lot. And I want to get this one soon because I can get some nice boost to my XP gain. Obviously not all the bullet damage that stop attack does. Guess we can fly up to that one. Would you do that? Then head down to the way down there. And then that one, because that's the newest one. Gotta say that paralysis that I've gotten on me now is a little bit annoying. So this one, and I keep forgetting how many fates I've done. Or that I have left. 6 more, okay. And that means that half the fates that I need to do is, or basically already up. Nice. A person here that is dead. Looks like we also got a few of those other enemies around here aggroed. Is aggro. So that means 5 more. So that is the one with the tigers, I guess. Yep. I'm not really doing any sort of like rotation. I'm just spamming my attacks like crazy, just like, do as much damage as possible, essentially. Should do it. Okay, looks like he mounted up. They rather mounted up. I don't actually know who they were. I think they were playing as a female character at least. Ah, everything is a female Mikote. Come on, let me fucking mount up. Okay, so that means I should only be missing 3 fates. So I'm wrong? Yep, 3 fates. Got one there and one up there that's going to be done. So that is probably going to disappear. so this is the one with the golem things where we need to collect F items. Did it. Alright, let's see. That one is getting close to finishing up. But we might be able to get enough progress on it. Then we have one over there. That means we might be able to finish up all of the fates here. The two people that by that other fate is actually also here. The looks of it. Yeah, this one should be the last one. Yep, and that means that once this one is done, I'll have rank 3 in 4 out of the 6 invoke areas. Why are they on blue mage? Ah, okay, now they're on the... Now they're on warrior. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I was like... Why are they on blue mage? Like, it would maybe make more sense. Blue mage stuff here in like a little bit, like in a few weeks, when blue mage gets like their new updates. But right now, it doesn't make any sense. Nice. Free market friend Labyrinthus. Okay. I'm just gonna head over and see what I can get. Okay. So what do you sell? Now, that is actually not a whole lot. What? Hold on. Is there nothing else in this one? Let's see here. Bicolor gemstones. Exchange items, Labyrinthus. Yeah, it is not a whole lot. Ah. It's not a whole lot you unlock, basically. The only new things are basically 2 Acacian rolls and then the Labyrinthus warning sign. That's it. That is not overly interesting, to be honest. To be fair, Mara Lamentorum doesn't really have a whole lot of stuff either. That's also just a housing item and 2 Acacian rolls. Granted, that housing item is a little bit more interesting, I feel like. Let's see here, actually. Daphne has a triple triad card, housing item, 2 Acacian rolls, that's a bit more interesting. Also, Galwald, 2 housing items, 3 Acacian rolls. And if I'm not seeing this incorrectly, we can basically get an item or a housing item called Emperor's Portrait, a commissioned portrait of the Gallian Empire's founding father, Solus Sus Galvus. Title Beyond the Horizon. Original artist unknown. That's the in-game description, aka it's a picture of Emmett. Just like, yeah. Let's see. Mara just one housing item, 2 Acacian rolls. Elpis housing item, triple triad card, 2 Acacian rolls. And Ultimathul housing item, minion, 2 triple triad cards, and a house and an Acacian roll, which is a very nice one. And then we just have the ones from the main cities. Once you get everything else at rank 3. To be honest, there's only really one specific thing that I really want from there, and that is, I think there's an item called the Shaolin Diadem. I think that's the one that I'm thinking of, at least. I kind of want. I've kind of been interested in maybe getting that And the only problem is just that it's 800 fucking bicolor gemstones in order to get it. It's expensive. Alright. I think I'm just gonna say goodbye to these two and go and do something else because I don't need to basically farm here anymore. Don't really want to buy anything from them right now because I don't really know if any of those songs are interesting to me, and I kind of want to save them more for Garlemald and Mare, to be honest. I'm just gonna say thanks for the party to them, and just promote that person and you go welcome to the stream. I just got rank 3 in Labyrinthus in terms of shared fates, so over halfway there now. So having every single thing with the shared fates completed. I just need to do Garlemald and Mare Lamentorum now. Not gonna happen this stream though, because that's a long, that's a lot of fucking fates. I don't think you have like rank 2 in most of them. Yeah, I feel like that's what most people would probably also do, just for the speed when doing the MSQ, like getting around, if at all. Yeah, like I also think that I think I had gotten it for every single area except for Ultima Thule. But that was because I kind of just super focused on getting to like getting through all of Ultima Thule, where like most of the other areas, like I think I got, I can't remember the order that I did it in, but I think I did Labyrinthus first, then went to Thavnair, or maybe it was the other way around. And then just in between streams, like every single time I unlocked a new area, just went and did like, okay, got to this place, and like every single time I unlocked one and we basically finished the stream, I just kind of went like, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do 6 fates just to get to rank 2 so I can get the what is it called again, the maps basically, so I could have a bit more movement speed. I actually have almost all of the areas maxed out on ground mount speed. Just missing... Is it only... Yep, I'm only missing the Stormblood areas and Satnor. Those are the only ones that I'm missing the outspeed increase in. That area is full of itself, yep. Yeah. I feel like I actually gotten a decent chunk of stuff done today. I basically finished up everything in Sylvan Subterranean in terms of that, in terms of the entries. So that's done now. Did the quest afterwards to get the title, and Where is that quest again? I did the Feast of Famine and got off Dragon's Deep. And I think that's everything I've done during this stream. Just did Feast of Famine to begin with. Then did Zelda in Subterranean, where I also got all of the Triple Triad cards from there, so basically done with that. And yeah, then I just farmed some Fates. That's literally all I've been doing today. And that was kind of everything else. I had kind of, I don't know, as an idea for this. Like for the stream. Guess I can try and see here. Do I have anything east that I can go and potentially farm for house? I just quickly check Teamcraft. Let's see what I had on that list. We still want to do the 6.4 co-stream thing. I'm assuming you're referring to doing a Pandemonium? Or what? Or do you also want to do it for the like MSQ? Like when it comes to Pandemonium, I'm completely fine with doing it. It's like a co-stream. Yeah, I also just looked into the things that I need for all of the housing items that I want to craft. I have 16 different timed items that I need to get. Jesus Christ. Well, there's going to be OTTT, so we could get on it right away by splitting the read load. True. Although I could maybe be lucky with TTT and maybe that it's up, because like the patch is gonna come out Tuesday, and depending on the speed of the people that do stuff, the TTT thing, it could be up Friday potentially after the patch comes out, but I don't fully know. But yeah, it is a possibility at least. I do know that I'm definitely doing the MSQ before I do the like Pandemonium stuff. I think I'm assuming you probably also need to do that, or maybe not. I'm actually not sure. Yes, maybe you don't actually need to do any of the MSQ stuff in order to do the Pandemonium things, since they aren't really connected in any way. I mean, of course you need to do it like 6.0 MSQ, but that kind of just makes sense. Let's see here. You think you can go to it right after 6.0? Yeah. Now, I'm gonna assume that you can probably also do the same thing with like all the other like raids after that in Pandemonium, where you don't need to have done like for stuff that came out in 6.2. I don't think you had to do the 6.2 MSQ in order to do the second step of the pandemonium raids. I'm looking at some of the stuff that I actually need for the... Like, I basically have, what is that? 31 items on a list on Teamcraft. Like, there's a ton of items that I want to craft for my house, and some of those things are gonna be an absolute pain in the ass to try and get. Some of them are simple enough where it's just like, just unsync an extreme trial and you'll get the item potentially, or get a like weapon. You just desynthesize and then you can get the item. That's simple enough. The thing is just there's a small amount of things that I kind of want to craft that are not gonna be easy to get. Basically, there's an item called what's that? Yeah, like and I want to get out of the way right away, so you guys ain't doing it then. I mean, I'm fine doing a like co-stream. I'm probably just gonna wait with it until Friday, since I am basically starting up a we're starting the exams on Monday, and that's like, I think it's like 2 or 3 months. I think it's like 2 months. So I might not have too much time throughout the week, or throughout the week. I only really have like the weekend to really stream, so I'm probably not gonna be able to do anything apart from like Fridays or Saturdays. Which is why I can't really get started on it right away. Let's see here. Wait, so basically there's 2 things that I want to get for my house that are not gonna be easy to get. And those things are, if I can just quickly pull up the furniture items, there is the circus tower, which is a furniture item. That thing, like most of the pieces for it, isn't too difficult. You need some elegant catalyst, 1 ruby, 4 gold ingots, and 4 black limestone. All of that is pretty easy to get. But then you need 1 item that is apparently pretty rare to basically drop, and that is a thing called the Circus Shard. It is dropped from the World of Darkness after the Cloud of Darkness, and it's from a rare second chest that can spawn. Which is kind of like a... Wait, what? Like, normally all the stuff that you would get is stuff that's pretty normal, but then there's just like, oh yeah, there's 1 thing that can maybe spawn also. That you then also have to like win the roll on. So I need to basically, I want to kind of get that thing, and then there's another thing that I also kind of want to craft, which is even more of a pain in the ass. The head of the Dreadworm. Yeah, so this thing is a pain to get, it seems. You need 2 Woods ingots and 5 Wolfram ingots. That's not a problem. You do also need an ADS Illuminate, which only drops from Twintania when playing Synced. So you need to do the Binding Call of Bahamut turn 5 Synced, because it only drops directly from the boss and I don't know if it's actually like a 100% drop rate or not, so that one could be a problem. And the thing is, that thing is dropped or is used for 2 different housing items. And I'm actually curious, what is that one's sell price actually on the market board? Because I have a feeling that thing is expensive as hell, because apparently there's like 2 items that drop from the binding coil. Both of them are not things you will often see because you can only get them from synced runs, and yeah, none of those raids are part of the any roulettes. Yeah, there's basically this thing. There's none up on the market board. They sell for like almost $1 million or above. That's that's expensive. Well, that's the thing, you figure, because you want the stuff done on launch day, but you'll still hang around in voice chat and give you faster queues when do it on stream instead. Alright. Hold the gold, yeah. I think that might not even be the most expensive one, because for the head of the Dreadworm, I also need an item that is also only dropped synced from Bahamut. You need to do the final call of Bahamut turn 4 in order to get the burning oracle or something like that. That thing is probably going to be even more difficult, because if I'm not mistaken, apparently in terms of difficulty level, apparently I guess binding coil of Bahamut raids were apparently at like savage level or something along those lines. Okay, this one isn't as expensive, but it's still up there. It's like 400,000 gil for like this one item. Did it even use? Nope, it's only used for one item. The head of the Dreadworm. Also, another thing, once you place down the head of the Dreadworm housing item, you can't pick it up again. It literally has a thing where only one can be placed in a house, and you cannot be retrieved once placed. Why? Like, I can understand it when it comes to like food items. Like food items, I can kind of understand if it's like, oh yeah, you've eaten from that thing, you can't take it back because then the game needs to remember how many uses are left on that thing and so on. Why would you want that? I don't know why. Like the main reason I want the head of the Dreadworm is simply because it is more. I want it more for like a symbol, because it's like it's a thing that I don't think a ton of people necessarily go for, because it can be a pain in the ass to get. But I kind of want to get it because of that. Yeah, that one's gonna be a absolute pain in the ass. But yeah, there's several things that I basically want to get for my house that is not exactly easy to get. It's also something called the Empyrean Shrine, which I'm forgetting where you get now. Oh yeah, that thing. There's an item I want to get that you can apparently only get once you have cleared floor 1, or I guess technically maybe like 21 to 100 in heaven on high. You'll basically get a Empyrean reliquary or something like that. That is used to basically buy an item called the Empyrean Shrine. That's another fucking thing that I want to get. There's also a thing from Eureka. I don't even know. I think it's from a bait in Eureka Animus, where I kind of want to try and get an altar to Pazuzu. That's gonna be a pain to try and get. I also want to try and get a stuffed Tsukuyomi. That one requires things from the extreme version of that trial, which is probably one of the most annoying trials to try and do, in my opinion. So that one's gonna be a pain. Is there anything else here that could be? Oh yeah, there's also another housing item that I want to get, called the Emperor's Throne. That one that's a chair. You can only have one of them. Most of the materials are not terrible, but there's actually 2 places I can get it from. Didn't know that. But one of the items needed for that is the Throne Gem. It is a drop from a rare 4th chest after defeating Sunday in Circus Tower. And I don't remember how much did that sell for. Okay, around 29,000. It's not terrible. 30,000. Not as terrible as some of the others, but still not a fun farm. Apparently I can also get it from the so-called silver tinged bags as a potential drop. Forgotten as or by collecting accursed hordes inside Eureka Orthos from floor 31 to 70, apparently. The thing is just that there's a lot of stuff that can drop from there. And when I say a lot of stuff, I mean a lot of stuff. Also, I just remembered something. Is the Majestic Majula is back. Basically, someone from an FC called Surpass Limit decided to basically rename one of the submarines to basically represent me because of the fact that I've done so much for the submarines. Because yeah, I've done a lot. We did also have a pretty big drop of items yesterday. Basically, we ended up getting all of the. We've gotten all of the Kokobolo lumber that we needed, and we have also gotten the upgrade, or the schematic rather, for the workshop. So we can now craft the highest level. Components for the submarines, which are the modified versions. The thing is just that you need to have, first of all, 9 galvanized galvan steel, which requires a bunch of materials, and you need to have crafted a normal version of the item that you want the modified version of. Take that to a character, have them turn that into a thing that you want to craft, frame, and then you also need some more items, some of which you can only get from the voyages. So yeah, that's a whole thing, and some of these things require a lot of items. But yeah, we basically got all of that available to us. But we also got a thing from this submarine yesterday. We got 29 Kokobolo lumber, which when I saw that, I was just like, wait, what the fuck? Which reminds me, I actually want to see what it is. Like, where was it that I got that amount from? Okay, we got 8 from here. 10 there. An additional 11 there. What the fuck? Like, that's a lot. Okay, we got that. Tits. Okay, that one just went out to a bunch of different places. That one couldn't have unlocked that area. Basically I want to send it out to Sea of Ash 3, I believe it is. Currently I'm just trying to like get them or unlock more areas for the submarines. And we kind of need to send them to one specific area right now in order to unlock the next zone that we need. I just need to quickly check here. Where is it? Again, let's see. We currently have Sector 38, which is the Zetek's demise. Sector 39, which is unlocked from Sea of Ash 3. Okay, so we need 6 of these. And it said that some of them, some components were damaged. Okay, so pair. All of that. Fully Sea of Ash 3. Okay. Day and 6 hours, so it'll be back at around 10:23 tomorrow. I think currently I have like 3 submarines going there. Can I actually check that from this screen? Yeah, we have developed submarines going to Sea of Ash 3. The submarine won't be back until like Monday. And Frymas Footlong is also going to Sea of Ash 3. Basically, I'm just trying to like spam the ever-loving hell out of that area, because we need to unlock that area, because once we get that, we can start unlocking further into the so-called Sea of Ash areas, because we already have every single other place unlocked there, except for some really late ones. Apparently there's, we can unlock like Sector 47. What? That's actually the one that I kind of want. Ah. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I gotta check something here, because apparently we can unlock potentially a way later sector, but I don't know if it's possible to unlock them out of order necessarily in that way. Trends here. You unlock sectors out of order. Does it say that anywhere? No, but apparently you can just unlock them in any order you want, as long as you like go the right path, I guess. Huh. That means that I could potentially unlock Nalthal's Pipe, which is a sector that I kind of want to basically unlock, because that one is going to contain some things that I need. Because that thing has pelagic clay. And pelagic clay is something needed for the house prototype, or the cafe prototype specifically. I need 10 of that. I do also need 80 synthetic resin and 8 coca-cola lumber. Already got the coca-cola lumber taken care of. Synthetic resin, I don't remember where I get that again. Keep forgetting where synthetic resin is from. Let's see, the earliest ones are in the deep sea site, so like some early ones that would be potentially relatively easy to get stuff from. Especially with our current beast, Nim loves submarines. This thing is actually not that far off from being like max rank as well. Apparently it's 108 or 105, that's I guess the max rank. So it's gonna be pretty beefy. Or rather, it's not far from basically ranking out or maxing out. We got a lot of coca-cola lumber at this point. The only problem is just that we can't sell it on the market board because it's market prohibited. Which is a little bit annoying, because you can technically sell this, but you need to like advertise it in different ways or sell it in different ways. Some of these things. Which is kind of annoying, because some of them would actually, like, if you could sell it on the market board, it would sell for so goddamn much. Or at least I feel like it would sell for a lot. Do have like a decent chunk of things we can basically upgrade to the next stuff. I basically also upgraded or crafted some pieces for the airships, because we do have like the flying sock puppet. I basically ended up upgrading all of its components to a mixture of things that basically allows it to get the stats required to get the optimal amount of things from which one was it again? I think it's sector 23, I believe it is. This place basically has like the occasion roll thing that I really want, that I think I mentioned earlier in the around the start of the stream. Basically made a copy of A World Apart. Kinda want that. And I'm hoping that maybe once we get like far enough with everything related to unlocking stuff with the submarines and so on, that we can maybe in the FC have a, like in the Discord, have a, I think at least I'm suggesting at that point, basically a channel where people can be like, hey, I need this thing that's unique from airships or submarines. Can you get that for me? And then we can just send out like submarines or airships to try and get those things, because some of those things are expensive as hell. At least from what I've seen, some of those things can be quite pricey. I think, for example, there's an item for, I think it's basically a small mini fridge of sorts that is decently expensive. Can we go and check that actually as soon as I'm done with my retainers here. Let's clear out their inventory as well. And now I just sold another thing. God damn it. I'll check that later. Let's see here. Where is that item? This list. Trying to see here, is it this item? There's basically something called the frosted glass lens. I don't think that's necessarily it. Oh no, wait, it's the damaged icebox. That's the one I was thinking of. That I believe that's, yep, that one's exclusive from like submarine voyages. Seem to remember that thing being pretty pricey. Yeah, it's like 50, almost 55,000, which granted isn't like a huge number, but it's still up there, specifically when you consider that it's like used to craft what I think it's just called the icebox. Yeah, it's only used for this thing. Just icebox. You can get like these things from just gathering in South Shroud. This is from Northrend, the Lignum Vitae lumber, and then just the damaged icebox. That's literally all it's used for. It's a small mini fridge. That's literally all it is. I want it, but I don't really want to pay for this. Like, pay that amount for like for a single item. Unless, of course, I end up just being like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Anyway, we're about at the 4-hour mark at this point, actually, so I might just go ahead and actually end the stream here, because might as well. Just quickly, there it is. Down here, we can just hide the weapon. And turn off that. Yeah. I think I'll just end the stream here and we'll try and find someone to raid. Let's see. I think I'm probably gonna be back with another stream like probably Friday. I'm still unsure now. What does my schedule actually look like for next week? like at school. Let's see, that's not the one. What the fuck was that? Can't even see what the fuck this thing says. What the? Why is this website made so fucking badly? I can't see what this thing's... My God, what the fuck? Oh, it's that. Oh, it's that. It's that party thing. Oh, forget about that then. It's basically like an event on my on like the schedule for like Thursday last week or this week. I was just like, okay, what is this? And for some reason, this website is made in such a bad way that we basically have a block of text that is like going upward from where my mouse is, but it's going so far up the screen that it's going under the like essentially the top of the browser, but I can't see what it actually says. That is bad. That is so badly designed. Like, I can't see what the description of the thing is. Honestly, this website also just has so much unnecessary information. These like small pop-up things. It's so fucking dumb. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Got a lot of provision to design web pages. Oh yeah, because certain like there are some of these pages that my school uses, that my education uses. They are so fucking badly designed to the point where I'm just like, how the fuck did you? How? You're breaking every single logical rule when it comes to like a website's design. Like, one that I'm using here is like it's not exactly the best made site. It for some reason you can like look at every single student's schedule for some fucking dumb reason. And then there's like that weird ass thing. And then the main website we use for everything, which is basically like, okay, here's like information on what is actually happening during this lecture, or information on the project we're currently doing. For some reason, it is so badly basically set up that sometimes it's possible to see what other fucking classes have. Like, for some reason that stuff pops up. Stuff that's not even relevant for me pops up on like certain lists and whatnot. It's just it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so badly designed. And the thing is, they even redesigned it over the like, what is it called, like over winter they basically redesigned the whole thing. I honestly prefer the previous version, even though it was even in some ways even worse. It's just like, why? It's so weirdly done. I mean, knowing when you're upper class, but have math is good, right? I guess, except for the fact that I don't even think we have math at my school. I don't think that's like a that's a lesson that any of them have, except for maybe like some, but I think it's like very few. But even then, like, trying to then figure out when that is, you need basically their full name in order to see that info. So it's kind of like, kind of works, but at the same time, not really. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, I think that I found out that I was actually asked about Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. After I basically was up and did my basically just presented my project that I had finished, like when we finished Thursday. One of my teachers, who is basically the Thursday, not quite, but still. But one of my teachers, who is basically the coding teacher that we've had, he basically straight up asked me like, "Hey, would you be interested in basically having a student job down in like basically every Wednesday we have like some additional lessons, or basically some, I think it's from like 2 to 4 or something like that." It's basically a few hours where some students are basic and some teachers basically stay after school and basically have like, I think it's two or three areas or something like that, like classrooms where people that need help with different things can go and get help. I was asked if I would basically be interested in being one of the coding like students that would help with stuff, because I have enough knowledge about coding to basically help, because like the level of coding that we're supposed to be using right now, it's such a low level compared to well, it's not really necessarily a low level, but to me it's like a low level, because it's like, oh yeah, it's like relatively simple HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It's like, oh yeah, it's very, very simple stuff. Like for this current assignment, or the assignment we had to turn in the other day, we were supposed to have at least just a little bit of JavaScript, and if it was just something for like, oh, if you click this button, it like opens a small menu thing like on mobile, that was enough. While I'm just sitting here like, I've coded everything in React. I've made my entire website in React. I'm just like, I'm kind of bored. Granted, I'm lacking so far behind when it comes to like the whole design thing, but that's also just something I don't have any interest in. Yeah, could be interesting at least to get maybe that job, but I still have to like consider it, because then I do have to like stay behind on certain days. So it's kind of like, maybe not. But it's also apparently like something after, I guess, summer, I guess, because apparently some of the people that are currently hired for that position that have been offered, I guess, finish school or something like that this summer, so they won't be able to do it anymore, or something like that. So yeah. But yeah, apparently Thursday and Friday next week I don't have any lessons. That was the whole thing, the reason why I even opened up this thing. But yeah, I don't have any lessons there, so maybe I can do a stream Wednesday, or yeah, maybe Wednesday evening, maybe Thursday, Friday, I don't know. Yeah, there's basically just assume that there could potentially be a stream Wednesday or Thursday this week. I don't know yet. Maybe. I guess that means more money if you do it. Yep. And I'm actually like, to begin with, I was kind of thinking like, maybe not. I don't really want to do it, but then I thought like, but if I do it, then it is money. I don't really know how much it is, but any money would basically be a benefit. But even better, I can put it on my resume, which I'm thinking like, that could basically be a it is a bonus. It might not be like actual work experience, but it is something that I've still done that could basically be a like plus when applying for a job. So maybe. So I'm basically thinking that I might basically accept or take my teacher up on the offer of basically getting that like taking that position. He did also ask me if there was anyone else that I knew that would maybe be a potential second person that could also do the job. I don't know anyone in my class that would basically be suitable for that, except for one person, really, and well, maybe two people, but one of them doesn't really know too much regarding like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Don't look at me. I also don't think I can actually like suggest you, unfortunately, but yeah. But there's one person who does know a good deal of stuff regarding coding and stuff in my class, but he's not exactly. It's not really when it comes to like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. He is more like with, I guess, something like C. I guess maybe it's like C#, C++, things like that. And then there's another one, and she also kind of knows some like coding stuff, but she's kind of too like. My teacher basically also said that, oh yeah, her, yeah, she's busy with a ton of other stuff. Like she is busy with so many other things. She doesn't really have the ability to do that, unfortunately. Or at least, maybe not. She has also like just taken so many roles. Like she is responsible for the Friday, like bar, the parties, the events, and she's doing so many fucking things. She had to make an entire website, like I don't even know what's called it, party that happened Thursday evening. Like for the school, like she had to make an entire website with all sorts of things, and she had to come and ask me like, how do I do this? Because there was some CSS stuff that didn't do things correctly, I think it was, and I had to be like, okay, that's the problem. Yes, take notice, student. Yeah. Anyway, I should stop rambling and see if I can find someone straight. I think I might have someone here. Yeah, I think that could work. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid Cryptid, who's currently playing some Resident Evil Village, alongside Miyobushi. I think that's how I pronounce their name. Not entirely sure, but something like that. Thanks for the stream. Welcome, Ryuko, and welcome, and thank you for dropping by and watching. Yeah, thank you everyone for basically dropping by and watching the stream. Yeah. Crypt is just playing some Resident Evil Village. I'm guessing getting scared by stuff, and I actually don't know how, like, what, I don't really know what Cryptid's opinion of Lady Dimitrescu, or however you pronounce her name, like, what his opinion of her is. I have no clue. But, yeah. We're just gonna go in and raid him. So, yeah. Hopefully I'll be back, like, maybe Wednesday, Thursday, but if not, then definitely, Friday at least. So, yeah. I guess until next time, everyone, I'll see ya.